One, two, three, test. One, two, three, test. Comms check. Comms check. One, two, three, test. I say again. One, two, three, four, five, six. Comms check. Comms check. Over. Comms check. Comms check. Over. Is everyone able to hear me okay?
For the match. So we are using the same strip as of yesterday. Groundsman has done a great job in terms of getting the pitch ready. So if you see in this end, the grasses have dried out, so it is looks like it's a spin friendly wicket. If it is this end, we will see what is there in the other end as well. Okay, so this end still the grass looks relatively fresher. So looks like an even situation here, but I feel the pitch will assist spinners more today because it's the same surface that was used yesterday. So looks like it is going to be a spin friendly wicket as the day both the innings, because the cracks have already started developing, and because of the heat, I think it will uh, open up a little more because it's the second day that the same pitch is getting used. Uh, Not as seamer friendly, but yes, spin definitely an assistance. And we have a 2 p.m. start. Rest rules and regulations conditions remain same. So I will announce the team sheet once we go back. Okay. What time spin is that? Yes, the spin probably will start, I will say, after half an hour. So maybe once you start, first half an hour you might not see much spin, but first half an hour, I think the pitch will get really baked under the sun, and then you will see the cracks also opening up. Already you can see the cracks have started opening up. It will open up more as the day progresses. Okay, so I think yesterday Namik called, so today let Raghav call. Okay, so this is tails, this is heads. Okay. Yeah. Heads. Heads. So it is first. Marker Masters won the toss and decided to bat first. All the best. Have a good match. Batting.
So, good afternoon, viewers. Welcome to the second exhibition match of the W League Cricket Season 1 between Markham Masters and Panthers the from the TSS Cricket Ground. It is Markham Masters who won the toss and they've decided to bat first. It's a bright sunny day here and the weather is good. The surface looks good as well. And last time around, yesterday, it was Paint Panthers who emerged victorious, and they would be certainly hoping to maintain their winning momentum. While on the other hand, Marker Masters would be looking to bounce back from their demoralizing defeat yesterday. And in my opinion, I think they need to work on their bowling department, because let things slip away with the ball. So we're all waiting in readiness for the game to kick off, and we should get started in a little under 10 minutes time from now. So stick around with us. So the Paint Panthers are going through a routine warm-up drill just before the start of the game, which is good to see. It's very bright and sunny here at the sports school. It's a lovely weather. The surface is good, very good for batting, and there's something in it for the bowlers as well. The seamers, the slow bowlers. We have everything to play for in this exciting contest, and we are fairly confident that there shouldn't be any interruptions throughout the day. We can hope for an uninterrupted game and a cracking one, of course. Right then, live action is about to get underway, and the players have taken the center stage. We are all ready to see the first ball of the match. Marker Masters will be batting first. So Pratik will start off with the ball for Paint Panthers and runs straight away for Marker Masters. Easily whipped away on the leg side for a single. So Arif gets off the mark, and it will be Aryan who will be on strike. Nicely bowled by Pratik. Full and right up to the block hole. Safely negotiated by Aryan. Driven towards extra cover this time. Another dot delivery. Whoa, that's a lovely delivery. That ball had Aryan in all sorts of trouble. He tentatively poked his bat at it, could have easily edged it behind the stumps, but he gets away with it. Top quality ball by Pratik. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be full. He needs to target the stumps, ask those difficult questions. Really good start by Pratik so far. He's bowled three consecutive dot balls on the trot. He had a very ordinary game yesterday, but now he looks very confident. One was a little too wide. Fuller again this time pushed to mid off. No run there. Wide down the leg side. He's bowled two wides in this over. He's been fairly tidy so far. He just needs to get his line slightly right and cut away. That's gone to deep third man. And single it'll be. So at the end of a very tidy over. Just four runs coming off it, and Marker Masters are four without loss after one over. So Ashwik Nag from the other end. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Have to reload that once again. Whoa, that's a good delivery. Pitched on a good length around that off stump channel. Aryan tried to punch it towards cover, but gets beaten all ends up. And that's a very good delivery. Tight line. No, no, that's not a very good delivery. His previous delivery was on target, but he slightly misses his radar this time around. Whoa, cleaned him up. What a delivery. What an absolute jaffa. Full and straight around off stump channel. Aryan went on the back foot. Not sure why he went back. He should have been full. He should have been on the front foot. Look at that. He goes on the back foot. The ball beats the outside edge of his bat and brushes his off stump. So marker masters lose a very early wicket, and it's Aryan who departs for just one. And marker masters are 6 for 1. That's a very, very good start with the ball from Ashwik. Got the early wicket that he was after. Ball two wides in this over. He's been a little erratic with the ball, but he's got it right this time around. Around off stump channel, you miss, I hit. There's nothing Aryan could have done about it. That wicket brings Namik at the crease. He'll be feeling the heat somewhat. He'll be up against Ashwik, who's been bowling really well, and that ball, that last delivery, will do his confidence a lot of good. And the ball is new; it's still moving around, and the pitch has some moisture. We can see there is sufficient amount of grass cover, so it will aid the seamers. Marker masters will have to find a way to navigate this difficult passage of play when the ball is still new. Here is Ashwik running into ball, and whoa, another good delivery. Good defensive punch by Namik. He'll be very, very watchful the first few deliveries that he'll face. He has to be on his toes. He has to be watchful. It's not going to be easy for him to get his eye in straight away down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Defended on the back foot, and they'll stroll through for an easy single. So far, it's been a very decent over from Ashwik. A wicket and just conceded 4 runs. He's built the pressure on Marker Masters with his pretty tight bowling. That one's down the leg side, pulled away. There is protection in the deep, and it'll just be a single to finish the second over. So 2 overs are done. Marker Masters are 9 for the loss of 1 wicket. after 2 overs. So it looks like it'll be Pratik who will continue. Whoa, that's a good limb delivery. Runs past the outside edge of Arif's bat. He doesn't have a clue. The ball. Arif was caught in his crease. It was tentative, but he eventually does well not to nick it behind the stumps. Another good delivery from Pratik. Nudged to mid on. No run once again. That's up in the air. Is it going to land safely? Just. That could have been a very, very close call for Arif. That's a very risky shot. It could have easily gone to the fielder, but he gets away with it. Risky airborne shot. He tried to go down the ground over mid off, didn't get hold of it, and the ball eventually lands in no man's land. He gets through for a single, but that was a very risky shot. Not really required to do that. That's clipped away very nicely, and that's going to be the first boundary of the innings for Marker Masters. Easily put away towards deep fine leg. No risk taken. He didn't try to overhit it. He realized that it was a bad delivery down the leg side. He utilized the pace of the ball nicely. Easily caresses it towards deep fine leg region for a boundary. And that shot will get him going. This time it's slightly wider. Wide signal by the umpire. Much better. Much better line, much better length from Pratik. Good length delivery around off stump channel. There's nothing Namik could do about it. He plays it back to Pratik. The last ball of the third over coming up. So Namik keeps that one out, and that'll be the end of the third over. 3 overs done. Marker Masters are 15 for the loss of 1 wicket. It'll be Ashwin to continue. He was impressive in his very first over. Apart from the wides that he had bowled initially, he's been very, very immaculate. Apart from conceding a few extras, he's been pretty tight, accurate at the stumps. This one's short and wide. Yes, wide signal, quite rightfully so. Has been pulled away on the leg side. Good stop by the fielder. Short and wide cutaway straight to the short cover fielder, short extra cover fielder. Can't get it through. Nicely floated delivery outside off. Well defended by RF. Big shot for a leg before and given by the umpire. So the second wicket goes down for Marker Masters. It was full, that was straight, and Arif tried to work it away on the leg side, but he fails to get any bat on it, rubbed on the pads, and the finger has been raised. A disappointing end for Arif, and Marker Masters are 16 for the loss of 2 wickets in 3.4 overs. Second wicket for Ashwik. He's been excellent with the ball, very threatening. He's bowled a probing line and asked some difficult questions. He was beaten by the pace, by the lack of pace. Arif was too early in his shot, and I think I get a feeling that his bat may have been the bat may have been stuck. The bat probably would have got stuck onto his pads. The low, a big wicket for Paint Panthers, who are currently on top, right on top, and it brings Sidhan Parupalli at the crease. Now he has a job to do. He really has to find a way to forge a partnership with Namek and bail Marker Masters out of this hole, because at the moment, Paint Panthers are all over them. That one's wide. So they've lost 2 early wickets. Pressure is certainly on Marker Masters. They'll be feeling the heat. They have relatively 2 new batters at the crease. Ashwik has his tail up. He's been very, very economical and very, very effective. He's been very disciplined with his bowling. He hasn't given away too many freebies, and this is turning out to be a really, really good over from him. Short and wide, punched to point, and it'll be a dot to finish the fourth over. 4 overs are complete. Marker Masters are 17 for the loss of 2 wickets. Here's a quick look at the scorecard. Arif and Aryan are back in the hut. And here's the bowling card for Twin Panthers. Pratik, slightly expensive, but look at Ashwik. His figures, absolutely outstanding. 2 wickets gone for only 3.5 runs per over. He's done the bulk of the damage so far in this match. Still a lot of time left in this innings, but at the moment, Ashwik and his men are really on top of Marker Masters, who've decided to bat first. And here comes Pratik, who's into his third over. He's been wicketless so far, driven down the ground, but can't get it past the mid-off fielder. Nicely defended on the front foot this time. Nice solid defensive shot from Namek. He has to be watchful. It's not quite easy to bat on this surface. You can't afford to be very, very laid back while batting on this surface, which is doing a little bit. It's giving some assistance to the bowlers. He decides against taking a single this time. So this surface requires a little bit of patience. The batting on the surface requires a little bit of patience. Namak and Siddhan have to be watchful. They have to be patient. They have to look for the bad balls. They need to be patient enough to look for the bad balls because at times bowlers will make a mistake. The bowlers will err. There will be some bad balls on offer. They should not be looking to take any undue risks because they've lost two early wickets. They don't want to their middle order very quickly. They need to be watchful. They need to be on their toes. Now that's easily worked away on the leg side and a misfield at the striker's end, but no overthrows yet. And that's the end of the fifth over. So 5 overs have been completed, and Marker Masters are 19 for 2. It's taking a while for the scoreboard to get updated. Looks like we still have one more ball left in this over. Apologies for not realizing that earlier. Safely defended on the offside. That brings the fifth over to a close. 5 overs are done. Marker Masters are 18 for the loss of 2 wickets. Looks like it'll be Ashwik once again who will continue. He'll be into his third over. He's been outstanding with the ball. 2 wickets to his name. He's brewing in confidence. He's been disciplined with his bowling so far, caused all sorts of problems for Marker Masters. And here he comes again. The ball bounces twice and straight to the fielder at mid off. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. It could well be a no ball. Yes, I think because the ball has bounced twice before reaching the popping crease. I think it was very evident from this angle. So a wicket has been denied to Ashwik because it was too short and the ball bounced twice. Siddhan gets a life. Short and wide again this time. Siddhan misses out on the cut shot. Apologies, it's not Ashwik who's bowling. It's Laksh who's been introduced into the attack. Cut away to point for no run. Pulled away on the leg side. There is protection inside the 30-yard circle. They take a single. Short and wide. Cut away to short cover. No run once again. So, Paint Panthers have made a very ideal start with the ball. Inside the power play, they picked up 2 wickets. They've sent both the openers back in the shed, and they would want to continue with this sort of momentum. They don't want to throw it away. Marker Masters are certainly feeling the heat, and they have a daunting task ahead of them. They'll have to build a partnership, a very strong one. Even their current run rate slightly on the lower side. Whipped away on the leg side. Where has that gone? Into the boundary for a four. That was nicely played, delicately played by Siddhan. He gets off the mark with a gorgeous looking boundary. This was down the leg side, easily flicked away into the gap, and once you find the gap, it is always going to be a boundary at this venue. Top quality shot from Siddhan. So last ball of the sixth over coming up. This time, and that will be the end of the over. 6 over done. 6 overs done. Marker Masters are 24 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Ashwik balls from the other end. He starts with a wide. He's into his third over. He runs it down towards deep backward point. Just a single. Straight to short cover this time. Whipped away on the leg side, and it waits a fielder. And a desperate attempt by the fielder there. He can't prevent it from going to the boundary. It's a boundary for Siddhan. Second boundary for him. The score moves on to 30. The loss of 2 wickets after that boundary. So down the leg side. Not sure whether it has brushed something on the way. No, it hasn't. So it's a wide plus an additional run for Marker Masters. Now they won't mind these freebies because It's allowing them to get a bit of a move on. Sidan and Namik are batting on 8, clipped on the leg side, straight to short mid wicket, and they get through for a quick single. Whoa, knocked him over. Would you believe it? Ashwin gets his third wicket, and that's another high quality delivery, nice and full at the stumps. And Namik plays, tries to work it away on the leg side, and it goes through. The stumps have been disturbed, and Namik goes for 8. Marker Masters are in a fair bit of bother at 32 for 3 after 6.5 overs. Let's have a look at it again. Nice and full. It was a loopy delivery, but he probably got beaten by the flight of that ball. And that brings Ayan to the crease. Apologies, it's Siddhan who was dismissed previous ball and not Namik. But it was a very, very ordinary shot selection. He could have safely defended it back to the bowler, and that's been lofted up in the air on the leg side and dropped. Could have been 2 and 2 in this over. That wasn't a very good delivery, but the catch should have been taken. That wasn't a very difficult opportunity. Let's look at that. Miscues it, a miss hit, and a chance goes begging. And that's also the end of the over. Marker Masters are stuttering at 32 for 3 after 7 overs. Could have easily been 4 down. Ashwik doing really, really well with the ball. He already has 3 wickets to his name in 3 overs. So he's certainly brewing in confidence. Slight technology glitch. We are back. We are back online. So Raghav comes into the attack. Eight overs are done. Score is 41 for 3. Current run rate has improved now. It's above 5. So Marker Masters are getting a bit of a move on, but they don't want to be chipping away with wickets. They don't want to be losing wickets in cluster because they have lost their top three in quick time. Namik is into his double figures, worked away towards deep square leg single. Ayan is yet to get off the mark. He has faced three deliveries. He needs to find a way to get off strike and give the strike back to Namik, who's been doing the bulk of the heavy lifting so far. Tossed up, played straight back to Raghav. Four consecutive now. Will they take a single? I think they should. No, not a single. So five dot balls in this over. This is turning out to be a very, very tight over from Raghav. He hasn't given anything away. Guides it towards the third man. I think they should take a single now. Yes, it's a single to finish the ninth over. Marker Masters are 42 for 3. So it's Dwevat to Ayan. He's into his first over. Starts with a wide down the leg side. Tossed up wide again. This time it's on the offside. Short and wide, punched off the back foot straight to point, and it's the first dot ball of this over. Finds the fielder at point once again. Lofted in the air, just wide of the extra cover fielder, and it's into the gap. Races away to the boundary for a four. It's a risky shot, but Ayan gets his first boundary. He's slightly shorter in length, lofted in the air. It was aerial, but it was into the gap as well, and away she goes. Runs away to the boundary easily. That moves the score to 9. So is ball or no ball, Devavat? And it's coming up. Where does this one go? Pulled away on the leg side. I should go straight to the fielder. Marker Masters have posted 50 runs for the loss of 3 wicket inside the first 10 overs. That's very good progress. Whoa, that's a big shout for a leg before, and the finger has been raised. Two leg before appeals. So it's been a good little innings from Ayan. He's moved on to 15. He's played two delightful boundaries in this over, and he's really looking confident at the crease. He needs to take his team to safety because at the moment they're struggling. So 12 overs are done. Marker Masters are 59 for 4. So Aryan Raiju has been introduced into the attack almost at the halfway stage of the game. He was quite impressive with the ball yesterday. I think, if my memory serves me correctly, he had two wickets to his name. First two overs, he was highly economical. He has shown some promise in this tournament. He's a very skiddy bowler. He runs in quickly, has a steady bowling action. Lovely to watch. Here he comes. Straight away, he is making an impact with the ball. Now that was a very good ball, a good shout as well. Titus blocks it on the front foot, is quite tentative at the crease. He's yet to get off the mark. That ball was a very good ball. And that ball comfort. Didn't look very confident while playing at that ball. Another good ball, this time tucked away on the leg side. Should get through for a single. Down the leg side. Loses his radar and a miswheel at deep fine leg region. Goes for 5 wides. A real gift. Bonus runs for Marker Masters, and they will definitely not mind that. They're getting some easy runs from Paint Panthers, and they're making the most of it. Not a great piece of bowling from Aryan. Wrapped down the pads, probably going down the leg side. Slightly better comeback from Aryan. He needs to be a little bit outside off stump line. Can't be too straight. That ball, the previous ball was also very straight on the pads. Anything on the pads will be easy pickings for any batter on this wicket. Whoa, perfectly balled, block hole delivery, safely negotiated. Pulled away, up in the air, a miss hit, but falls safely. No damage done in the end. But there was another opportunity for a wicket. They get through for a single, and that gets Titus off strike. He's looked quite fidgety at the crease, but he'll be relieved to find himself at the other end. And that's down the leg side, clipped away, and that should be a four. So a boundary to finish the 13th over, and the score moves on to 69 for 4 after 13 overs. Logan comes into the attack. We'll be seeing his. He showed some promise with the ball yesterday. Starts off with a drag down the leg side. It's been pulled away, and that should be a boundary. First boundary for Titus. He's been very fidgety at the crease, as I said earlier, but that boundary will make him feel better. He got a very average delivery to deal with, and he has put it away to the boundary with ease. No problems whatsoever. Lagan straight away under some pressure. He tries to go for the pull again this time, but he fails to make any contact with the bat. Good piece of footwork there by the point fielder. Saved at least a couple more runs for his side. They take a single, and is back to strike. Swept away. I think he got some bat on it. Down the leg side. Safely fielded by the fielder at deep fine leg. Back of a length slightly pulled away. Straight to mid on. That's a dot ball. Down to third man. And it's a dot ball. Dot to finish the 14th over. 14 overs done. Marker Masters are 75 for 4. So Aryan is into second over. First over cost him 10 runs. Punched off the back foot this time. Can't get it past the fielder. Plays it straight back to Aryan for no run. It's a good line, good length. Dealt with quite nicely by Ayan, who's into his 20s now. Wider this time. The run rate has been pretty good, slightly on the higher side. Maybe they would want to accelerate a little bit, but they have to be careful. They don't want to be losing they don't want to be losing another wicket. Another wicket now can really expose their lower order. Still have half the innings left, so they have to keep an eye on the wickets column because they don't want to lose wickets in cluster. Yes, they want to carry on with the same momentum, maybe accelerate a tad bit, but they should not be looking to play any innovative shots. Yes, shots like that. That's what they need to focus on. They don't want to do anything different. They don't need to do anything different. Just play the ball according to the merit and wait for the bad deliveries because the bad delivery will come. They will get the bad deliveries from time to time. They just need to be patient. Slightly shorter this time. Pulled straight to square leg. Still one more legal delivery left this over. Run rate's been fairly good, and at this rate, they will be 155. They should certainly be aiming for a much higher score than that. Cut away, went on the back foot, and that's true. That's through to the boundary for a four. A good finish to the over. Marker Masters move on to 80 with that shot. 80 for the loss of four wickets, and we're at the halfway stage. And both batters are really looking good at the crease. They've lost Marker Masters have lost four wickets, but they've got the momentum, and I think players will head out of the field for a drinks break. Drinks break. We'll take a slight pause here, and we'll be back to you in just a few minutes' time from now. So here's a quick snapshot of the highlights so far by Marker Masters in 15 overs. They put on 80 for 4. They played some good looking shots, but at the same time, they've lost 4 wickets. They've got the runs, but it has come at a certain cost. But so far, they've looked good. Shots all around the park, on the offside, on the leg side. They played with the bowlers a little bit. The Paint Panthers have been quite good with the ball as well. They haven't allowed Marker Masters to, you know, take the game away from them. They've regularly chipped in with wickets, which is good to see. And we are about to get underway after the drinks interval. We are just waiting for the players to arrive. There they are. Right then, we're back after drinks, and here is Lagan into the attack once again. Short and wide, cut away, straight to the fielder. Finds the fielder once again at short cover. Oh, he's looking for the big shot on the leg side. Doesn't get hold of it. Has to settle for a single. Drag down, real drag down, lofted in the air towards deep square leg, and that's going to race away to the boundary for a four. Nicely played, nicely dealt with. It was a half tracker, deserved to be put away, and he does so in style. So Ian moves on to 28 with that shot. 28 of 29, striking at almost a runner ball. Has been the leading run scorer so far for Marker Masters. He's done well to get to this stage. He's got a start, and he needs to convert it into a big score. We'll have to wait and find out to see if he does it. Oh, I think is well. There was a potential stumping opportunity. We could see from here that his back foot dragged out of the crease momentarily, but the keeper did not dislodge the bails in time, so he survives. Steps out, lofts it down the ground, and that's going to run away for another boundary. So two back-to-back boundaries in this over. A strong finish to the over from Ayan, and Marker Masters are 89 for 4 after 16 overs. Look at that. Straight hit down the ground. There's no fielder there. He goes up and over mid on, and the ball goes to the boundary for a 4. Handsome looking shot that from Ayan. He's heaved it down the leg side towards deep mid wicket, and that's a boundary. Now he's shown some aggressive intent already in this over. Peters picks up his second boundary. He's decided that it's time to accelerate. Tithas Kishore has been very watchful for the most part, but that in the previous delivery he showed some aggressive intent. Good attacking shot from him. Pressure straight away on RM was been hit for a boundary. Back of the length ball this time. Nudged to point. And then decide against taking a single into the gap for a single this time. The run rate's been remarkable so far. Projected score currently standing at 171. Anything above 180 will be a challenging task for Paint Panthers. Chasing won't be all that easy in the second innings. The surface will become a little bit slower. That's a good looking shot into the gap. The chase is on, but a slightly ordinary piece of fielding effort. The fielder gives it a chase, tries to stop it with his foot, but eventually the ball wins the race. The score moves on to 98 for 4 after 16.4 overs. It's the last ball of the 17th over coming up. Punched off the back foot towards point, and that'll be a dot to finish the 17th over. 17 overs done. Marker Masters are 98 for 4. Looks like it'll be Ashwik who will start a fresh spell. He has been absolutely threatening with the ball. 3 wickets to his name, conceded only 15 in 3 overs, has been very economical, has been tight, asked a lot of tricky questions to the marker masters batters, and here he is again running into ball, pulled away on the leg side, and that's running away to the boundary for a 4. So the 100 is up for marker masters with the boundary. They move on to 102 with that shot. Not a great start with the ball by Ashwik. Slightly shorter in length. Titus picks the length early and pulls it away into the gap for a 4. That's his third boundary of the innings. Kishore looks to go after that one, but it's been called a wide. Left alone again. Will that be another wide? Yes, another wide. Two consecutive wides in this over. The second spell not so great by Ashwik. He's conceded a boundary and now two wides. Whipped away on the leg side this time. Straight to square leg. Another dot delivery. Driven straight to deep extra cover. Good looking shot, but he'll only get a single for that. Big heave on the leg side. Doesn't get hold of it. Safely collected by the fielder. Looks like it's another dot delivery. No, they take a single this time. The last ball of the 18th over coming up has been a fairly expensive over from Ashwik, and it'll be a lot to finish the 18th over. It's 7 for 4 after 18 overs. Pratik comes into the attack. He'll be into his fourth over. He's been very economical with the ball. Still searching for his first wicket. Who starts off with a lovely delivery around off stump channel. The keeper misses it behind the stumps as well. They run through for a bye. Play and a miss again. He's gone past the outside of the bat on two occasions already in this over. It's been a brilliant piece of bowling so far from Pratik. Lofted on the leg side. There's no fielder there, so it'll drop safely straight to corner for a single. Landed on the front foot this time, gets an outside edge. Will get through for a single. Down the leg side, and that races away to the boundary. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Did it make contact with anything? Looks to me that it's been signaled as runs. It's runs off the back. Nice looking flick shot. Wasn't the best delivery from Pratik. All Ayan had to do was get some bat on it. He did so. Easily clips it away for a boundary. That shot, he's getting close to his half century. He's batted really well under very difficult conditions, scoring at more than a run a ball, and that's chipped in the air, and that's a wicket. Just when we were talking about his extraordinary batting effort, he gives his wicket away by playing a very rash shot. It's a soft dismissal, no full toss, through with a shot very early, ends up chipping it straight back to Pratik, who picks up his first wicket of the match. And Marker Masters have lost half their side for 115, and that will also be the end of the over as well. Pratik picks up a very crucial wicket at the right time for Paint Panthers. That's the wicket they were looking for because Marker Masters were beginning to accelerate. The partnership was looking very threatening, and Ahmed was beginning to get into his groove. Look at that, he perishes for 42. He's so far been the leading run scorer for Barker Masters so far, and the Danger Man has been dismissed. So it's a big sigh of relief for Paint Panthers. They'll be delighted to see his back, and that will bring Mayank at the crease. Will not be taking strike right now. Gets the outside edge this time, down to third man. Another single. Ooh, potential stumping opportunity. For a moment, Kishore was briefly out of his crease. Gets back inside just in the nick of time. No damage done. Short and wide cut away in the air. Ball safely. Kishore needs to avoid playing risky shots because they've already lost half their side and they don't want to give Pain Panthers a marker masters do not have a lot of batting come after this, so they need to be mindful of the wickets column and that's runs. That's going to go for runs down to deep third man. He misses everything. Signal as a bad. So that brings the 20th over to a close, and Mark Masters find themselves at 119 for the loss of 5 wickets in 20 overs. Pratik into the attack once again. Whoa! A potential run out opportunity at the bowler's end. Kishore was well short of his ground. A direct hit. He would have been gone for all money, but he gets a reprieve. And that could have been so tight. They're living dangerously here at the moment. They need to, as I said earlier, they need to avoid taking risks. They need to avoid risky singles, risky shots. Mike Kishore. Run rate just went down under 6 runs per over. Left alone. Wide signal by the umpire. That's a very high full toss. What does the umpire feel? Is it too high? Well, the umpire reckons it's probably just fine. So it'll be a single. Ooh, ANMS. And slightly sloppy piece of fielding effort by the keeper behind the stumps. They run through for a bye. Looking for the big hit on the leg side. Straight to short mid wicket. Ooh, play enemies again. That was a very good delivery. A tight delivery and a good finish to the over. 21 overs are done. Marker Masters are 124 by. If Marco Masters have to put on a very good total on the board, they would want Kishore to stay till the end. He needs to take the innings deep. Now they must be wondering what would be a good score from here. I think anything above 180 is quite gettable, provided they don't lose quick wickets. Anything around 180, above 180 will be a good match winning score on this track. And Marco Masters should be looking to set a competitive total on the board. They need to bat through quite sensibly. They do not have a lot of batting to come. So there should be a good mix of aggression and caution. They can't go on the defensive while at the same time they can't go all out. They need to sort of balance it out and wait for the bad deliveries to score off. Drilled straight back past Laksh, and that's through the two fielders. Should have been stopped, but they get a boundary. A lucky boundary goes through the two fielders in a very comical fashion, and Kishore gets a lucky boundary. The bowler will not be happy with that fielding effort. He's done everything right, but he'll be disappointed to see the ball go over to the ropes. Right signal this time by the umpire. Laksh has been pretty much all over the place with the ball in this match. Even in the previous match, he struggled with line, struggled with consistency, and we are seeing a similar sort of thing happen in this match as well. Another loose delivery on the leg side, another wide. 3 consecutive wides by Laksh in this over. 3 wides. So he's just missed his line. He needs to keep it tight. He needs to get it straight. Can he land it in the right area? Yeah, much better this time. Up in the air. Oh, not very far away from the fielder. That was a much better delivery. Had the fielder been in the right place, it would have been his first wicket of the match. Whoa, that's a very wild delivery. There's no way the keeper can stop that, and even the deep fine leg fielder fails to prevent it from going over the ropes. That's a horrible piece of delivery from Laksh. 4 wides. 4 wides. That's a real gift. I'm not too sure whether it's a wide or a no ball, but it has definitely gone to the boundary. Yes, more no balls and an additional delivery. So he's balled 6 extras in this over. Now that's a gift. That's a real gift for Marker Masters. They move on to 139, and now anything above 180 is certainly within their capability now. Short and wide, Bhavesh looks to Pope is bad at it, but misses out completely. Chipped up in the air, just wide of the extra cover fielder. Good chase by the fielders, three fielders converging, and they stop it. They prevent the ball from going over the ropes. And guess what? Another no ball by Laksh. Two no balls already in this over. Three, make it three no balls in this over. This is turning out to be a very, very long over from Laksh. The over doesn't seem to end at all. Will that be a wide? No, it's a legal delivery. We're halfway through this over. Laksh has balled seven extras. Seven. Can you believe it? Seven extras. That is a lot. That is very loose bowling from him. I'm not saying he's not capable, but he's really gifting it away um, for Paint Panthers. Like he's really putting it in a plate for Marker Masters, who are finding it very easy to score runs off him. Now that's also going to run away to the boundary with it. Now intercepted by the fielder, and they come back for a second run. There's an appeal for a run out, but I think the batter is safely home. We'll have to wait and see the replay. Yeah, Justin gets his bat just in time. So master markers have gone past the 140 run mark, and it's a good score. They find themselves in a very good position. Worked away on the leg side, and that's going to be a boundary. This is turning out to be a very, very expensive over from Laksh. Not only has he conceded a lot of extras, he's also leaking boundaries. That's a wayward delivery down the leg side, clipped away, no chance for anyone to get around it. Very costly over, tremendously costly over. Paint Panthers can't afford to be so erratic. He's given away more than 15 runs in this over, and still one legal delivery left. Low full toss, pushed down the ground. I think they'll just run through for a single, and that's the end of a very, very long over. I guess more than 12 deliveries would have been balled in that over. 22 runs coming off it. My goodness gracious. Marker Masters are one run shy of 150. They're in a very, very good position, being a good score. Now they should be aiming at crossing the 200 run mark. Very much possible. Bhavesh and Kishore have got their eye in. They've spent a lot of time at the crease, and they would be looking to accelerate further. Current run rate well over 6 now. This is their opportunity to shine and take Marker Masters to a very strong total. They surely have nothing to lose from here. They have 5 wickets in the shed. Almost 150 on the board, 8 overs to play with, and here comes Raghav. He's into his second over. He's been the most economical bowler for Paint Panthers. Bowls a really good delivery. Starts off well with a dot ball outside off stump. Tossed up again and beaten in flight. Beaten in flight. A delightful delivery draws the batsman forward, and Bhavesh was in some sort of discomfort while facing that delivery. Whoa, that's another good delivery. Could have been a very, very close call. Bhavesh didn't look comfortable with that ball. He tried to run it down the down third man region. Couldn't get any bat on it. Chips it in the air and chance of a run out. Oh, the throw wasn't quite accurate. Raghav fails to collect. Bhavesh would have been out by a mile. He was nowhere in the frame. And that single brings up the 150 for Marker Masters. Not in a very convincing fashion, but they've still done well to get to this stage. After the loss of early wickets, they've managed to steady the ship and now they find themselves in a very good position down the leg side for a wide. So he tried to sweep it towards cow corner. Timing wasn't that great, but he'll get a single. Up in the air. Where has that gone? Safe enough shot eventually in the end. And 23 overs are now complete. Marker Masters are 153 for 5. A short refreshment break. The two batters who've been batting in the seat. Not easy at such a 13 years of age. And they have to bat for long hours. They have to stay on the field for long hours. And the umpires just being a little lenient with them. Quite understandably so. It's been a very hot day. Quick look at the Marker Masters scorecard. Very impressive. Impressive numbers as well. Bowling figures. You can see Ashwik being the pick of the bowlers. Bhavat and Pradeep also picked up a wicket each. Paint Panthers need to find a way to pick up a few more wickets. They need to find a way to disrupt the momentum because at the moment the 6 wicket partnership is building and the pair have put on more than 30 runs for the sixth wicket and the partnership must be broken because otherwise if it's not, they will have to chase the score beyond 180 runs. Anything above 180 will be a tall order to fill on this pitch because the surface is slowing down and it will start slowing down even further as the day progresses. So the second rinse interval is over and we are back once again. I think it's Dhruvat who has the ball in hand and he will come straight away into the attack once again. Up in the air and just falls short. Maybe it was half a chance. Could have capitalized on it. Need to take your chances now. Pink Panthers are looking for a wicket. Should have been a better effort on the field, but nevertheless, it's a single. Nicely tossed up, swept away on the leg side. Will it go all the way to the boundary for four? Yes, it does. There's no protection at corner, and he sweeps it on the leg side. Gets good bat on it. Timing was spot on. There's a loopy full toss. You have to wait for it. Puts it away in the gap, and the ball trickles through to the boundary for four. Flicked away on the leg side. Did he get some bat on it? That's going to be another boundary, but we'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. I think he signaled it as runs. So that's two back-to-back boundaries in this over. Drove straight away under some pressure. Uses his feet, dances down the track. A big hoik on the leg side. Fielder tries to get too close to it, but that's going to be a boundary. That's the end result. Lofted it. A powerful shot though. Almost went to the fielder, but Dwight ends up conceding a boundary. So the projected score now showing over 200 runs, current run rate for the first time going over seven as well. So they're accelerating, which is good to see. The current run rate shooting through. It's a low full toss, a nice little freebie. Plays it on the leg side. I think the last 4 5 overs, Kishore and Bhavesh have decided to put the foot down. They have decided that it's time to accelerate and go after the ballers, and they're doing so with some style. That's up in the air as well. Will it go to the fielder? And a difficult chance. Two fielders converging. There could have been a collision. The fielder at deep square leg gets to it, gets a hand, but he was unable to cling on to it. Another wasted opportunity by Paint Panthers. They need to hold on to their catches because at the moment the partnership is growing. It's growing and it's threatening as well. They need to find a way to stem the flow of runs in the death overs. And with that delivery, 24 overs have been completed. Macro Masters are 169 for 5. 49 extras have been conceded so far by Pale Panthers. A very mind boggling number, 49 extras. That's a lot of extras to deal with. Back of a line down the leg side. He helps it on its way, and that's going to be a boundary. Another boundary. So boundary to start the 25th over. There's no real pace on offer. He had to play it very late. He picked his gap perfectly, and the ball trickles through. So Raghav straight away under some pressure concedes a boundary in his very first ball of the fourth over. Nicely tossed up, uses his feet, plays it straight back to Raghav for no run. Was there to be hit, but Kishore fails to punish that to its fullest. Nicely defended on the front foot this time. Tossed up, he advances, hits it straight to short extra cover, no run. Nicely defended on the front foot. That was a good delivery and a good looking defensive shot from Kishore. He's into his 40s and he'll be thinking of a half century. He's only 7 runs away from getting to that milestone. He advances and defends it well, and that will be the end of the 25th over. 25 overs are done, and Markham Masters are 174 for 5. So 5 overs left in this innings. Current run rate just under 7. Markham Masters have posted 174. It's a very solid total, and they'll be pushing on. They'll try to push on and add 50 runs or so. That will take them to 225. It will be a staggering total on a surface like this. Kishore and Bhavesh are into the zone right now. They spent a lot of time together at the crease. Loopy leg spin delivery on middle stump line. Nicely negotiated from by Kishore. That's what I like about Kishore. He's been putting the bad balls away whenever he gets the opportunities. And when he gets a good delivery, he blocks it away, just like that. Now he takes the aggressive option, sweeps it towards cow corner for a single. Tries to play the cut shot, but the ball hurries onto him. Another dot, a crucial dot. Dot balls at this stage are like gold dust. Very, very crucial to keep the run flow down. You don't want to be giving away freebies at this stage. Already they have a very, they will be chasing a very big total in the second innings. They want to restrict Masters to as little as possible. driven straight to extra cover this time, and it'll be a dot to finish the 26th over. So 26 overs are done. Mark Masters are 178 for 5. Raghav is once again into the attack. He's in his fifth over. Tries to sweep it across the line, gets an inside edge. A dot to start the 27th over. Has gone high up in the air. Raghav tries to get to it and he puts that one down. And they take a single, a difficult chance, but that should have been taken. They've dropped, if my memory serves me correctly, they've probably put down three catches already in this match. So they are getting the opportunities, they are creating opportunities, but they need to latch on to it. Impressive stuff from Paint Panthers. They're giving the batters a lot of lives. They're giving a lot of opportunities for the marker masters batters to score from. Raghav will be very disappointed with that outcome. Tossed it up really nicely. He landed the ball in the right area, induced a false stroke, but unluckily that ball never went to hand. Still, we should never be demoralized, and that's another opportunity, and this time it's been taken. Well done, Raghav. Full marks to him. He let go of a difficult catch earlier in this over, but this time he gives it some air again, and it was a very simple catch at short extra cover. And the sixth wicket goes down for 179. Bhavish is the one who departs, and Marker Masters are 179 for 6 after 26.3 overs. So the Panthers are taking a slight. We are approaching the end of the first innings, but it's been a fairly hot day, and the umpire is just trying to be a little lenient. And here's a quick look at the bowling card for Paint Panthers. Raghav is also amongst the wickets now. That was a very good ball, nicely tossed up, gave a lot of air, lot of drift, created the false stroke, and in the end, a very soft dismissal. He will be delighted to pick his first wicket of the match. Has been economical, economy rate around 2 runs per over. Very good. Now it'll be interesting to see if Paint Panthers can restrict Masters to below 200. Let's see, we have a little over 3 overs left in this innings, and it's Mayank who will be facing the next ball. Kishore is batting on 46. He's 4 runs away, just one hit away from a half century. Oh, that wasn't very far away from the stumps. Mine gets an inside edge, gets off strike after playing a very not so convincing shot. He won't feel very confident with that shot. See himself at the other end because he could have so easily chopped it back onto his stumps. Tossed up and he advances and he's stumped. Out stumped. Second wicket for Raghav. He's delighted. He throws it up in the air. The batsman was undone by the flight. He was too far down the pitch and he's extremely gutted with that dismissal. Kishore misses out on a half century. That was his golden opportunity to get to his 50. Didn't really need to play that shot. Look at that, he was stumped by a mile. And that also brings the 27th over to a close. Marker Masters are 7 down for 180. And all of a sudden, Marker Masters have two new batters at the crease. Now, will they try to get to 200 run mark? We'll have to wait and see. It'll be difficult because there are two batters now, two new batters at the crease. They don't have a lot of deliveries to play with. They have to start playing their shots, and they don't have a lot of batting left. We are into the tail now. Rohit is into the attack. He's into his fifth over. Now 180 is a very good score. But I'll tell you what, Masters will be very disappointed if they don't touch 200. They're still in it. They're still in a position to get to 200. But they'll need to keep an eye on the wickets column. That's has it gone to the fielder? Oh, just falls short and they possibly missed out on a run out opportunity at the baller's end. I think Daksh and Mayank, they'll need to take their chances. They'll need to throw their bat at everything. Daksh is about to face his first delivery. Swung away on the leg side. No protection there. They'll run through for a single, I reckon. Yes, I think so. They do take a single. Lofted up in the air and oh, just falls safely in no man's land. They'll comfortably get through for a single. Driven straight to extra cover this time. Can't get it past him. Two legal deliveries left in this over. It's been a fairly tidy over from Dwever. 3 runs coming off it. Can he close out this over on a positive note? Fires this one on the offside. Counted as a legal delivery. So two dot balls in this over already. Can't get it away. And that'll be the end of the 20th over. Marker Masters are 183 for 7. Looks like we still have one more ball left in this over. Flicked away on the leg side, straight to square leg, and they run through for a single. Now that should be the end of the over. The score moves on to 184 for 7 after 28 overs. Ashwik, to bowl the last of his allotted overs, has been the leading wicket taker for Plain Panthers, and he starts his last over well. Only a single this time. He's been very accurate. He's kept it full. He's kept it tight. Picked up wickets. 3 wickets in this match. He's done his bowling figures a world of good. Exceptional numbers for him. Tapped to short extra cover. No run. That's pulled away on the leg side. Straight to mid on. Chance of a run out opportunity. Safely home in the end. Picked away on the leg side. Gives the strike back to Mayank, and there's a direct hit. What does the umpire reckon? Could be a close call. We'll have to take a closer look at the replay. But I reckon he's made it. I think he's just made it. So they don't go upstairs. 3 singles in this over so far. Play and a miss. Outside off stump. Last ball of the 29th over coming up. It's been a very tidy over from Ashwik. And I think at this rate, Marker Masters may just fall short of the 200 run mark, but we never know. The loss of 2 quick wickets really dented their scoring rate. That's up in the air and that's running away towards the boundary for a 4. A very good finish to the over, much needed boundary, and the score moves on to 191 for 7 after 29 overs. Parks deep mid wicket, and Mayank gets his first boundary, easily put away for 4. They still have a chance of getting to 200, but I think this is a very good total. They'll be very pleased with their batting effort. Although the loss of 2 wickets did not do a lot of good for them, the loss of 2 wickets meant that there would be 2 new batters at the crease, and that really slowed down their scoring rate towards the back end of the innings. They would have ideally wanted Kishore to stay till the end, but as soon as he was dismissed, the run rate just died down a little bit, and It's Pratik who's bowling the last over of the innings. Starts off with a dot delivery. Ooh, how did that miss the stumps? Daksh never really looked comfortable with that ball. Looked to play it on the leg side. Just misses the leg stump. Excellent delivery by Pratik. Two back-to-back dot deliveries in this over. Up in the air, just falls short of the bowler. Halfway through the over, no run yet. 191 is the score. Daksh needs to find a way to give the strike back to Mayank, who's so far been the aggressor. Driven towards point region. Will it go all the way to the boundary? No. Intercepted by the fielder, point fielder. I think they should be looking to get back for the third run. Will they get it? Well, we'll have to wait and see. I think they only take a single. There should have been at least a couple. Nevertheless, it's Mayank who's on strike. Can he find the boundary? That's a wide. That'll help them. That's been the way. But well, good stop by the point fielder. Just a single. So just 6 runs away from 200. And it'll be Daksh who will be on strike. He hasn't hit a boundary yet. Now is the time for him to find the ropes. Can he hit this one out of the park and get his team to 200? Will be a great result. Let's see. Final ball of the first innings coming up, and he's drilled it straight back to Pratik, and that's a run out at the bowler's end. So that brings the innings to a close. Marker Masters have set Paint Panthers a target of 195, a very stiff target. Earlier in the first day, earlier yesterday, um, 175, but this time around they have bettered that score. They posted 194. It's a very good total. They would be slightly disappointed that they couldn't get over 200 run mark, but this is going to be a good total, and if they can back it up with the ball, then Paint Panthers could be in some sort of trouble. Here's a quick look at the batting card. As you can see, Ayan and Titus Kishore into the 40s. Very good contributions from them. So 195 to get in 30 overs. In Panthers will have their task cut out. They chased down 175 yesterday, but chasing anything above 190 will be difficult. So they will be tested. Now we'll take a short break here, and we'll be back to you with the run chase very shortly. Stay tuned. Good afternoon, viewers. We are back for the run chase. Paint Panthers require 195 to get in 30 overs. The stage is set, and we are waiting for the second innings to get underway. So marker masters have taken the field. We're just waiting for the Panthers to arrive. They're not here yet. There they are, strolling out to the center. Krisha, Krisha Reddy and Nia Joseph will be opening the batting for Panthers, and Shreyas will start off the proceedings for Marker Masters with the ball. Here we go. First ball about to be bowled in the second innings. Starts from over the wicket. Plays it straight back to the bowler. Decent delivery to start with. Knocks it away quite nicely. Drives it down the ground. Straight to mid off. Still waiting to get off strike. Krisha Reddy. There's a good looking shot, but for no run. Raghavan and delivery. Oh, he almost chopped it on to his stumps. It's a bottom edge. Five dot balls in a row. This has been an excellent start with the ball by Shreyas. First runs of the day for Payne Panthers in the form of a wide. Another wide, this time on the leg side. Three consecutive wides. Now This time it's on the offside. Outside edge, just wide of the first left fielder. It's running away to the boundary. Will it be stopped? Yes, good stop by the fielder. It should come back for the second run. It will only be a single. So a single to finish the first over. Pink Panthers are 4 for no loss after one. It's Likhit who will start from the other end with his leg spin. Mia Joseph hasn't faced a delivery yet. Krisha will be on strike. And so with the toss to delivery straight to the fielder at short extra cover. Would you believe it? He ends up chipping it straight to the fielder. Soft dismissal. Krisha will be very, very disappointed with that short selection. He pokes his bat at it, plays it too early, and that brings his downfall. So the first wicket goes down for four. Walked early, and Krisha has to walk back for just a single. An early wicket for Marker Masters, and a very, very good start with the ball by Likith brings Adav on strike. Will be up against Likith, who's been bowling it in the right areas. Safely dealt with by Adav. Both batters are on not required run rate around 6.7. Lost an early wicket. Now that was also a very, very good ball. Could have been another opportunity for uh, Marker Masters to pick up another wicket. This is turning out to be a good first over from Likith. Cut away into the gap, runs for Adav, and I think he's going to be off the mark with a boundary. First boundary for him, and it'll be a sigh of relief for him. He gets it into the gap. He's had some difficulty facing Likith in this over, but he puts that ball away to the boundary for a four. Much needed. The score moves on to 8 with that shot, one legal delivery left in this over. Hit by Adav. His 2 overs complete. Uh, Paint Panthers are 8 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Likhit is done with his first over, and I think it's gonna be Shreyas will continue playing enemies short and wide outside off. Mia looks to go for the cut shot, but misses it altogether. Oh, that's through him. I don't know how that missed the stumps. That wasn't really far away from the stumps. It went through the gate and narrowly misses his off stump. Mia has to be a little bit more careful than that. Could have been the end of his innings. Needs to be solid in defense. Nicely floated delivery outside off. Driven straight to extra cover for no run. Can't get it past the point fielder. Four consecutive dots in this over. Pressure will be slightly building on Mia, who's yet to get off strike. Required run rate also creeping. They can't afford to play too many dot balls in the beginning, and on top of that, they've lost an early wicket as well. So they'll have to find a way to start accelerating. Maybe there's some bat involved. This could be an excellent maiden over from Shreyas. Needs to close out this over. Solid in defense from here. Plays out a maiden over. Paint Panthers are 8 for 1 after 3 overs. So it's Likhit again with the ball. He's picked up a wicket, conceded only 4 runs. He's getting some good perches off the track. He's bowling with some very good flight. He's giving it a rip. That one's another good delivery, spinning away from Adav. He defends it on the offside. Play and a miss from Adav this time. Punched off the back foot past extra cover. He doesn't get a hander to it. The fielder gives it a chase, but the ball wins the race. I think that's the second boundary for Adav. He moves on to 8 with that shot. It's a positive looking punch shot. Slightly plays it slightly away from his body, but he got his placement right. And on this quick outfield, that was always going to be a boundary. Once you beat the fielders inside the 30-yard circle, you're going to get full value for your shots. And that was a very positive shot from Adav. again past extra cover, but this time it's been stopped and they run through for a single and there's an overthrow. My goodness gracious. Additional runs, more runs to the batting side. It'll be 5 runs, I reckon. And I think Mia will be on strike, but that should have been stopped. Very, I'm pretty sure Likith will not be happy with that result. Even the fielding team captain will be very, very gutted with what has just happened right now. An overthrow, they can't concede an overthrow. These are easy runs for Paint Panthers. Plays it back to Likith this time. They need to find a way to constantly build pressure. But when the ball deliveries like this, or when they try to be this sloppy on the field, it's just allowing Paint Panthers to accelerate and build momentum. That's what they need to avoid. So that's the end of the over. 4 overs are done. Paint Panthers at 17 for 1. Looks like we have a bowling change and it will be Daksh who will be coming into the attack. Current run rate slightly on the slow side. It's been a very cautious start from Paint Panthers. They've been rocked by an early wicket in the very first over of the run chase. Ducks starts off with a wide. He's thrown that up in the air, whipped away on the leg side. No protection in the deep. Easy pickings for Adab. He picks up his first boundary. He had no problems whatsoever putting that ball away for a boundary. Look at that nice juicy low full toss on the pads, whipped away to perfection. That was a very very poor ball. It was a nothing delivery from Daksh. He just threw it up in the air. There's no intent from him to land the ball in the right area, get some turn. He needs to focus on getting the ball onto the pitch, drives it down the ground, past the mid-on fielder, and I think that's going to be another boundary. Two back-to-back boundaries for Adhav. One on the leg side, this time straight down the ground, back past Daksh, and he moves into the 20s with that shot. He's playing a lovely little cameo here. His ways to 12 deliveries, pressure on Daksh. He's conceded 9 runs and we are only halfway through this over. Another loopy delivery. This time it's been stopped by Daksh. Good piece of footwork from him. Last ball of the fifth over coming up. The Daksh has pulled it back after bowling two consecutive dot deliveries. That this over has given Pink Panthers a much needed momentum. 10 runs coming off it with a very profitable over for Panthers. Still one legal delivery left. Required run rate almost around 6.7 runs per over. That's never really an issue. They still have a lot of time in this run chase. 168 to get in 151 deliveries. So it's not out of hand yet. They need to keep scoring consistently. That's what they need to focus on. I think that's gone through, but no harm done. And it'll be a dot to finish the fifth over. 5 overs done. Panthers are 27 for the loss of 1 wicket. Wicket Gowda has been the sole wicket taker for Marker Masters so far. Mayo is yet to get off the mark. He's faced 8 deliveries. He needs to support Adav at the other end. He needs to find a way to rotate the strike. At the moment, he's chewing up a few dot deliveries, which is really not helping his cause. Starts his third over with a wide. Another wide, this time on the leg side. Hmm. Mia never really looked comfortable against that delivery. He's struggling to put it away for runs. He's still yet to get off the mark. Front foot. This is into the gap. I think that'll be the first runs of the day for Mia. A sigh of relief for him. After facing 11 deliveries, he gets off the mark. Must be a relief for him. He has found it going to be a little tough, for sure. But Adav has been batting with a very good strike rate. Strike rate well over 110. He has 3 boundaries to his name. Correction, 4 boundaries to his name. So he's really brewing in confidence. Lighted outside off, spinning away. Probably the turn allowed the ball to pass really wide of the batter. Nevertheless, it's still an extra conceded. And they think of a run. So that brings the sixth over to a close. Paint Panthers are 31 for 1 after 6 overs. 164 to get in, 144 deliveries. Mia blocks it out. Mia's strike rate will be a bit of a concern for Paint Panthers. Sway's 12 deliveries he's only managed to score a single run. Pushed to short extra cover this time. Mia needs to work out a strategy, hit the strike. At the moment, he's more than happy to defend. He's just blocking, blocking, blocking. That's been the story so far for Mia. And what that does is it builds pressure on the other batters and allows the required run rate to shoot up. He can so easily get through to the other end and let others do the bulk of the scoring. At the moment, he's happy to just defend it. This time it's into the gap. Runs for Mia Joseph. He should come back for the second run. Will he get it? Yes, he does. Gets through for the second run. Moves on to three. Lofted up in the air and dropped. There's a chance for Martyr Masters to get the second wicket. Easy chance, put down. Disappointing end to the over. 7 overs are complete, and Paint Panthers are 33 for 1. Mia will be happy that he gets alive because that was an easy opportunity. Chance goes begging. Driven through extra cover. That's into the gap. May not go all the way to the boundary for 4. Will just be a single. Chance of an overthrow. No. No harm done. Good stop by the fielder. Wide and down the leg side this time. Required run rate creeped up to 7 for the first time. 160 to get in 137 deliveries. So the required run rate is climbing, and Pain Panthers need to be aware of that. Nudge to point, and there's a chance of a run out. And I think, is he gone? Yes. Mia has been out, run out. He was well short of his ground. He was a little too late to react. He was running to the danger end, and he's been run out. Mia stays on his ground in disbelief. He doesn't want to walk back, but he has to go. Not sure what the chat is about, but I felt that Mia was well short of his ground. Umpire trying to console him, trying to. He was out. He was indeed out, and there he is, walking back to the dressing room. So the second wicket goes down for Panthers within the first 10 overs. They find themselves 35 for 2, still 160 runs adrift, 8 wickets in the shed. That's a very, very wrong time to lose a wicket. Just when they were building a partnership, they've been jolted by yet another wicket. It brings Lagan to the crease. He'll not be facing the he'll not be facing this delivery. He'll be at the non-striker's end. He runs again and makes it safely. Lagan is about to face his first delivery. He was impressive with the bat yesterday. He almost got his team over the line. Not sure if he remained unbeaten till the end. I guess he was unbeaten till the end. Maybe he didn't get to his 50, but he got his team home. He played a very crucial role with the bat. Chipped in with a useful score of 40 plus runs. Can he put up a similar type of performance in this match? His team needs him. His team needs him to stand tall. Whipped away on the leg side, straight to the fielder. They should get through for a single. Yes, they do. Lagan is off the mark. So 8 overs are done. Payne Panthers are 37 for 2. And in comes Bhavesh. He's bowling his first over. And he's been worked away on the leg side. Easily comes back for the second run. Nicely bowled Yorker. Nothing Lagan could do about that. He squeezes it out to mid on for no run. Pushed straight back to Bhavesh. That ball was in the air for some time. Another solid defensive shot on the back foot this time. ended up at back foot this time. Last ball of the ninth over coming up. Bhavesh has been very, very economical in this over. Lagan blocks that out nicely, and that will be the end of the over. The score is 39 for 2 after 9 overs. So pace from both ends, and it is Titus Kishore who comes into the attack. Starts off with a shot of a length delivery on the leg side, clipped nicely by others. Gives the strike back to Lagan. And the one on the next side, straight to deep square leg. Another single. Nice picked up the one on the left side. Easy single. A single to finish the 10th over. 10 overs done. Paint Panthers are 42 for 2. End of a very tidy over from Titus. Only given away 3 runs. And it will be Bhavesh who will be bowling the next over. Required run rate creeping up now. It's up. It's gone all the way up to 7.65 runs per over. 153 runs to get in 120 balls. So they need to find a way to accelerate, and now is the time to put the foot down. Adar is batting quite nicely on 2025. On the pads, clipped away on the leg side. Nice stop by the deep square leg fielder. Just a single. Short and very, very wide. Umpire extends his arms, signals wide. Ended on the back foot this time. To the fielder. And then they scamper through for a single. No apologies, it's still a non delivery. Lagan stays on strike. Short and wide. He looks to go for the cut shot. That's through the keeper. And that's gone for four byes. Four useful runs. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. It's a lucky boundary, a welcome boundary for Pain Panthers. They've been struggling to rotate the strike. They've been struggling to find the boundary. I think this one has missed everything, but it's four useful runs. Nevertheless, it moves their score to 48. Another one staying low. But this time it's a much better stop by the keeper. Gets his entire body behind the line of the ball. Good to see from this young keeper. That's the way to do it. I think at this tender age, they should be looking to learn as much as they can. Practice and learn. There's so much for them to learn at this age, and there's so much potential. 11 overs done. Payne Panthers are 48 for 2, and of a very fine over from Bhavesh. These youngsters are very, very good. They have a bright future ahead of them. Yes, they will make mistakes at this level. They will be quite wayward. They will require counseling. They will require coaching from time to time. You really have to be very patient with these kids. But this is the time for them to lay a strong foundation, and they will learn with experience as they get more matches under their belt. Here's Kishore into his second over. Cut away in the air and straight to the fielder. What a catch! What a catch by the point fielder. I think it's Bhavesh. Excellent catch. The fielding has been sloppy from both sides, but that's an excellent take at point. So Gagan has to depart for 5, and Pain Panthers lose yet another wicket. They haven't touched 50 yet, and they have lost 3 wickets. They're 3 down for 49 in 11.2 overs. Kishore gets his first wicket of the match. He'll be delighted. Wasn't a very good delivery, but the ball went straight to the fielder. He'll find himself very lucky. Picks up his first wicket of the match, and pressure on Pain Panthers. They have 7 wickets left in the shed, 146 to get in 112 deliveries. They need to find a way to build it. For them is Adam is still there at the crease. He's made a notable contribution with the bat. He's, he's chipped in with a handy knock of 26 not out. scored 26 and 25, and he's joined by Aryan Raiju in the middle, who is about to face the first ball of this match, or of this innings, I should say. And the required run rate has jumped up to over 7.5 runs per over. Current run rate around 4.3, wide down the leg side. They're trying to go for the run, but Aryan sends him back. Could have been an easy one. That wide brings up the 50 for Panthers, 50 for the loss of 3 wickets, 11.2 overs complete. Pushes it to mid off for no run. Oh, what a lovely delivery. Full and straight right up to the block hole. Aryan does well. That was destined to crash onto the stumps, but Aryan does well to keep that one out. Top quality delivery from Kishore. Two legal deliveries left in this over. Required run rate almost touching 8. So they don't have a lot of deliveries to work with. Up in the air and just falls short of Kishore. Leading edge, but just falls safely. There have been another wicket. Half a chance though. A difficult take for the bowler in his follow through. But nevertheless, this is some really good bowling from Kishore. He's asking the difficult questions, defends it on the back foot this time, and that's the end of the over. 12 overs completed. Pain Panthers are 50 for 3. Looks like we have a bowling change, and we'll have to wait and see the name of the bowler. Not sure yet. Ayan Ahmed it is. He was the leading run scorer for Paint for um, Marco Masters in the first innings. Now Kenny put up a good performance with the ball. We'll have to wait and see. When on the ground, what a stop! What a stop by the mid-on fielder. Saved a certain boundary. That's very wide, and they'll take an extra run, I guess. Wide plus an extra run. No, it's just a buy. Up in the just falls short. Will be a single, and that's the end of the over. And looks like there's a heading off for a quick breather, quick refreshment break. It's been a long and tiring day for both teams, and they deserve a break here. So we'll take a slight pause, and we'll be back to you shortly. The Panthers still require over 140 runs to win. Beg your pardon, 142 is what they need. 142 in exactly 102 deliveries. So we're done with drinks, and we are ready to get underway once again. Kane Panthers require 142 runs to win in 17 overs. A tough ask. Required run rate over 8 runs per over. 7 wickets in the shed. Aryan yet to get off the mark. Others batting really well on 28. But he needs to have the support of his partner at the other end. He can't do it all by himself. Support of his partner, who is currently batting or not, has to open his account. Aryan can't be chewing up a lot of dot deliveries. because it's only going to get tougher now. We're almost at the halfway stage, not a lot of time left. Lights also about to deteriorate. Rubbed on the pads and Sidhan strikes in his very first over after drinks. Ball's a peach of a delivery, tossed up straight, possibly around middle and leg stump line. Stewart will be the next man in, but the big wicket, the big wicket of Arav, that's what they care about. Arav look to clip it away on the leg side, fails to get any bat on it, and he knew he was in trouble as soon as it hit the pads. He has to walk back, and it'll bring Dwight on strike. Two new batters for Paint Panthers at the crease, both of them yet to open their account. Sidhan strikes in his very first ball of the match. What a delivery! Paint Panthers have lost 4 wickets for 53. The pressure is on them. Required run rate has jumped up to almost 8.5 runs per over. Another loopy delivery, this time defended to first slip for no run. Up in the air, just wide of the first slip fielder. Flies past him, runs for Dwight. Will it go all the way to the boundary for a four? They come back for the second run. Oh, nice reflexes by the close-in fielder. The ball rebounds off the keeper's pad, and what a stop by the fielder next to the keeper. Saves it with one hand. Tossed up, drilled past short mid wicket. Will it find the fence? Yes, it does. That was in the gap. No fielder there. Dwight is off to a flyer. Picks up his first boundary. This shot will do his confidence a whole world of good. The last ball of the 14th over coming up. Sidhan has been quite decent with the ball so far. He has picked up a wicket, and that's another toss-up delivery just wide of the first left fielder. That's running away, and gone into the boundary, and it'll be two back-to-back boundaries to finish the 14th over. Siddharth was bowling so well, but those two consecutive boundaries have dented his figure somewhat. Nevertheless, a successful over for Paint Panthers. Sorry, a successful over for Margaret Masters. They picked up a prize wicket of RF, but that came at a cost. Continue from the other end. Nudge towards back to point. Will get through for a single. So 131 to get in 95 balls. Required run rate slightly getting out of our hand now. And natural light also beginning to fade just a fraction. Still a little over 15 overs to play with. straight to extra cover for no run. Quicker, slightly quicker this time from Ian. Good change of pace from him. So we are at halfway stage in the chase, and Pink Panthers find themselves in a fair bit of trouble at 64 for 4. In 90 balls, they need to get to 131 runs. 131 to get. And Siddhan will continue. He's expensive in his first over, but let me tell you, he was very, very deceptive with the ball. It's a little unfortunate that he got hit for two back-to-back boundaries in the end, but he has a wicket to his name, and that's what matters. Pulled away, Upish just overshot mid-wicket fielder, and that's gone to the boundary. Slightly risky, but just over the mid-wicket fielder. Here's a brief replay, and look at that. Probably the fielder got a hand to it, but he got the elevation that he hit on the leg side. Aryan picks up his first boundary of the innings. He moves on to 5 with that shot. Pulled away on the leg side, uses the depth of his crease well, and what a stop by the cow corner fielder. Saved a few runs for his side. Good fielding effort. That's what you need to do at this age. Throw yourself around, save those runs for your side, and they've been quite athletic on the field. They've let go of a few drop catches, but they've been very, very athletic whenever they needed to. Let's fade back to Siddhan this time. He miscues his cut shot. It's off the Q end of his bat, and that'll be the end of the over. 16 overs done. Pain Panthers are 69 for 4. Still 126 runs adrift. 126 to get in 14 overs. The required run rate is getting slowly out of reach here, and Marker beginning to sense victory here. Still a long way to go in this match, but at the moment, Pain Panthers are scoring at a very sedated run rate of 4.31 runs per over. Required run rate has gone up to nine runs per over. So, and it's going to be Shreyas who will be bowling his fourth over. He's searching for his first wicket of the match. Excuse me. Pulled away on the leg side. Runs for Aryan will only be a single. Whoa, is that a wicket? No, just misses the stumps. Dravid attempted a pull shot on the leg side, but the ball just goes through. Not sure it was whether it was far away from the stumps. I don't think so. I think it was a pretty close call. He's it straight back to Shreyas this time. Required run rate has jumped up to 9.26. Only 81 deliveries left in this innings. 125 to get. I repeat, 125 runs to get in 81 deliveries. Pulled away on the leg side. That's through the fielder. They should come back for the second run. After taking the second run, though, we'll have to wait and see. No, just a single. Wide. This time on the offside. Pulled away. Just falls short of the fielder. I don't think that carried. This good aggressive intent from Aryan. Didn't get hold of it. Almost went to the fielder. It just falls short. Last ball of the 17th over coming up with a very tight over from Shreyas. He hasn't given away any free runs. Down the leg side again. Will that be another wide? Yes, second wide of the over. Apart from those two wides, he's been fairly good so far. Looked much in control. He's conceded in 3.5 overs, and this should be the last ball of his fourth over. No, another wide on the down the leg side. Down the leg side again, straight to square leg. Can't get it past him, and that should be the end of the 17th over. Yes, 17 overs are now complete. Pain Panthers at 74 for 4. So Likith is back into the attack. He's going to start a fresh spell. 3 overs, 17 for 1 wicket. On the leg side, pulled away. Is it into the gap? Yes, it is. Likith starts his new spell with a very wayward delivery down the leg side. It's been easily put away to the boundary for a 4. He just utilizes the pace of the ball, puts it in the gap. There's no fielder there. It was always going to be a boundary once it beat the inner ring fielder. So a good start to the over by Devat. He's clipped it on the leg side. Will just be a single. Sensible batting from Devat. Boundary and now is off strike, which will bring Aryan on strike, who also has a major role to play with the bat. He should try to get his team as close to the target as possible. If they can't win it from here, at least their attempt should be to get close to the required target. Uses his feet, advances down the pitch, lofts it in the air, and he gets away with a single. Got away this time for a single. Last ball of Likit's fourth over coming up. Been just a tad bit expensive. Swept away on the leg side, and a very horrible piece of fielding effort. Tried to stop it with his foot. There's no way he was able to do that and concedes a boundary. A very disappointing finish to the over. Pale Panthers are 84, move on to 84 for 4 after 18 overs. Still 111 runs to get. Well over 9 runs per over. So Shreyas is back in action once again with the ball. He's conceded 13 in his 4 overs. Starts out with a wayward delivery down leg. Gets away with it. Worked away on the leg side. Whoa, that's been struck away on the leg side. A powerful shot, a good attacking shot by Aryan. Kicked the bones out of that one. Drills it away towards cow corner for a boundary. Demoralizing sight for the bowler. Waits for it. Look at that. Swings it. Swings hard at it. Swings his arms and puts it a effective shot from Aryan. Picks up his first boundary. First boundary of the match for him. With that has balls probably twice. and umpire signals dead ball. That's a very low full toss. Drill to mid on and a misfield there. Won't go all the way to the boundary. They'll come back for the second run quite easily. Slightly wavered on the field from markers. They are well and truly in the driver's seat, but they can't be complacent. The game is not over yet. These two can really take the game away from them, so they have to be sharp on the field. Pulled away on the leg side, up in the air. Is it into the gap? Straight to deep square leg. Another single. Swing and a miss from Devitt. He fails to connect, and that'll be the end of the over. 19 overs done. Pain Panthers are 91 for 4. And it looks like that will be the end of the day's play, I reckon. Due to the deteriorating light, I guess the players will walk off the field for the moment. They still have over 11 overs left in this match. We may see another start soon.